Oh man, we already got a raid. Dexters, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I have the same keyboard as you, Jack. Nice. Dexters, thank you for the raid and for the follow. Thank you everyone for being here. Vol and Tanya were here before the stream even started. Then right when it started, Asamiya. Then Nova hung in. I am early, not late. MOFX8, yeah. Yep. Or MOXF. I always say FX because it's like effects. MOXF8. You did a co-stream with Jack. What kind of stuff were you doing? And what's up, Kazi? How are you doing? Ukyo. Hello. Or is that 9 supposed to be a letter that's part of that? And Jack, thank you for the follow. Music producing advice. Okay, that's actually quite relevant because I just got a bunch of music production plugins and software and stuff for mixing and mastering and things like that. Because I basically just finished recording everything for an album. Please, love you. Kayla, you don't have to beg for my love. Also, thank you for the 49 months. You don't have to beg for it. You can just buy it. And so 49 months worth of sub support just about pays for it. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff from Isotope. Like a whole bunch of stuff by cashing in on a crazy deal. And so this is sort of like, and I think it's kind of nice because now I can just sort of dive into the next step of all this stuff. So I'm recording. So for those who don't know, I recorded a bunch of music, solo classical guitar. Right? Isn't that crazy? Pair of eyeballs. Also, welcome in. Yeah, no song requests. It's like I'm convinced. Even though I've struggled for years, it may be delusion, it may be being stubborn, it may be just stupidity or something, but I am convinced that there can be value outside of just playing song requests. I just refuse to accept that is the only viable option on this platform. And even if that feels like it's the case at the moment, then I'll fuck it, I'll force it to be different or something. But I just can't. And I don't swear that much anymore, but seriously, fuck that. No. It is picked up directly from the mic, and it's in stereo too. Greensley? No, well that's the thing. Sometimes we can do that kind of stuff, but I'm convinced. A part of me has never been able to drop that. There's got to be a way to, like, I like putting I definitely say there's a lot of, I guess you could categorize it as like educational things, but there's just got to be something besides trying to do requests and like impress people, I guess. So providing information and providing like a sort of, I don't know, overall relaxed, chill stream or something. There's got to be a way to make it work, and that's like what's most true to me. And yeah, so. But yeah, when it comes to the sound quality and stuff, I have it. It's in stereo. If you can see, there's actually 2 mics here. For those who are listening in mono, you didn't hear anything when I did that, but. But I promise both these mics are on. It's nice to watch you play with familiar melody, so it's easy to follow the core playing and not playing the song itself. Oh, like oh, you're talking about with like a challenge offered? I mean, I kind of do that stuff, but maybe not in like challenge form. Like I really enjoy improvising, and most of the time I do it on the keyboard. And oftentimes it uses something that's familiar to us. Whether it's doing a unique version of Happy Birthday for someone, every time I always do a different Happy Birthday for each person. Or if we were just talking about a song or just playing a song and something came up and I transfer to doing something with that, it'll always have a part of that in it. But yeah. Again, it may be stupid, I may be wrong, and it may be delusional or something like that, but I want to see if I can make things worth without using maybe what you could call like gimmicks or so. So speaking of, okay, so I tried to, yo, Nick, what's up, dude? I tried to record this last night, but it started raining in the middle of the recording, and well, it was gonna ruin the sound, so I stopped, but it helped me solidify some stuff. So this is a song I just recently wrote, and we'll see if I can remember how it actually goes. You're a little late, it's okay, it's only a few minutes. But welcome in, Drac. Hello, Maya Main. Nice to see you. Nick, I didn't. I said I don't like. I know with TikTok you have to be like super present, sort of like all the time. I saw that there's some notifications, but I didn't see like a specific thing. But I can check it after the stream. I'm also like terrible with that stuff in general, and then even more so recently. Do you have a video I'd like? Okay, nice. I'll check it out. Also, Arrowin, thank you for the follow. thanks for the claps. Yeah, so this one was tough. The part I kept trying to record over again because I wanted to record this. I wanted to get this without all the squeaking from the bass strings, and it was really difficult. This one part. And then after that, it's like. Also, hard mode. I don't think I ever said hello, but in a Hobbit tavern, it definitely has that vibe. It's like the thing that it registered to me as is like 21st century music by Francisco Tárrega. You came with the raid. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for sticking around. I'm glad you like the song. There are just some subtle changes, like. Yeah, that's yeah. And so as I was trying to like re-record this part, I just could not get it to work, and then it started raining like really loud, and so then the rain would have been in the recording. So I was like, I'll just do this later. So some of the songs that I feel like it sounds like are these. I'll play a couple pieces by Tárrega, just some very simple but sweet things he wrote for guitar. The link is in the music section of the Discord. Okay, cool. Yo, what is up, Funky? And yeah, the question's sort of like, there's a little thing you can maybe add. It's like, what's something you'd like people to know about yourself that you think people maybe may find surprising or probably don't know about you? Thanks for the claps. So that was Lagrima. Here's another one. These two often get played together, but here's another one that kind of fits that same format in a few different ways. But even just the form of like an A section gets repeated, B section gets repeated, and then you go back to the A section. Although the thing I wrote doesn't have a B section that gets repeated, the two sections of it are pretty similar. There's like B, and I don't know, B1, B2, or like B prime. I'd say B1 and B2. Zerashiram, bonsoir. Enjoying some beautiful music? Nice. Who's playing the beautiful music? You gotta go to work? Yeah, 'cause no quarantine anymore. Well, hopefully things go well at work. I'm glad you're able to at least hang out for a little bit, and I'm sure we'll see you later. Although maybe not as much now that you're not in quarantine, but... Thanks for the claps. Yeah, so the things I picked up, a couple of them I was looking at anyway, and it just happened to line up really well. That I was looking on Twitter, and I saw something from Autopilot saying that there was like this crazy sale that Isotope was doing, and I had to capitalize on it. It was so much stuff for like relatively cheap. It was ridiculous. What is up, Nad? What's the actual name of this? Is it just... Okay, it's Cactus Peepo. All right, not Cactus Lurk. I've read through this a couple times now, but we'll do it again. We're going to jump from the turn of the 20th century Spain to the turn of the 17th century England with John Dowland's My Lord Willoughby's Welcome Home. Bye, bitch. All right, take care, bitch. Take care. Okay, I was in pain before I even said that. And everything's sticky and it stinks, dude. Yeah. You thought I was leaving? No, not leaving. That is totally like that's a very that is definitely something that would happen when you're high. I don't know why. I'm trying to think of what I said. Also, what's up, Jeff? Is that the thing you want people to know about you, Kazi? That you're not like the other girls? I'm not. I'm not like the other girls. Mawal, welcome back. It's nice to see you again. Kaylee, I'm not ignoring you. I swear. I think you're just high. I think you're just... some more. So that was actually some stuff from the Renaissance. Like right smack dab in the middle of the Renaissance. And actually, no, probably later. We can do some more. Yeah, I wouldn't say smack dab, right? 'Cause yeah, that would be right around the 1500s. Because it was roughly 1400s to 1600s. And that's roughly where the Baroque era starts. And this should give a similar vibe, because this is not Dowlen, but this is also English. And man, I feel like the English stuff has a really, I don't know what it is, like a really distinct character to it. Right, so again, this is just like fantasy, Lord of the Rings, tavern, my fair maiden. Right, like it usually screams that castle music. Yeah, it just screams that. To just, I have no idea how much your streams help you chill out. Well, I'm glad I can try to just sort of infer that from the degree to which it helps based on your what you've just told me, but yeah. Well, I just don't do requests anyway, so it doesn't really change it. Except that now I know what you were actually. I was like, what the heck is Tula? Although this is English, but it maybe doesn't quite have the same feel, but. Yeah, Misfit. Read the message. Just, I don't know what else to say. It's pretty clear. Oh, I haven't played this in a little bit. I'm not really sure why, but this is just a piece called Dream by Giles Farnaby. Oh, hey, stage manager. I mean, is that considered calling someone out of lurking? I think it is. But I forgot that only the streamer and mods can see that. I was gonna give him another chance, but yeah, I didn't see that going. I mean, yeah, that's just. Yeah, I need to. I'm actually gonna do something with EQ just really quickly. This should have kind of already been like that. Now let me change the bandwidth. Hey, there we go. I have to take out this one specific G. It's way too loud on this guitar. It is like the. What I'm trying to do with is taking as little out of the other stuff as possible. Okay, cool. It's the thing that resonates most with this guitar. This specific G. G's in general, but like this specific G the most. Also English. Most of you will know this too. I just played a totally different piece, but. that was like on the border of like having there be variations, like there was, but like I feel like that was more like character variations and not so much like wildly like different compositional variations. I guess I just wasn't feeling the most adventurous at the moment, but because for those who aren't aware, usually I go like much crazier with that one. Manuel, welcome in. The time your brother spent learning how to play guitar, yeah, it's one of the classics and has been for like, I don't know, over 400 years probably. Also, Rain, what's up? Unexpected delights are nice. I like unexpected delights, especially if I can be the person bringing the unexpected delight to someone. Perhaps embellishments? Yeah, right? Like, it wasn't quite like... Like, it wasn't like anything crazy like that, but... Most of the notes, for the most part, were basically the same. It was all, like, in the first position, too, which makes things just simpler. Super short piece by Giuliani, which actually reminds me, maybe we can... Let me grab some classical stuff for a second. That always reminds me of this Carcassi study. What's up, Mai? Nice to see you. We missed you last stream. Partway through, I was like, wait a second. Where's Mai? And Passeri, thank you for the claps. How's it going? And Jags, thank you for the 17-month resub in a row. I know we haven't seen you as active in the stream for maybe like the past few months or something, but it's nice to see you pop in every once in a while and to see the continued support. Kaylee, are you falling asleep? Did you smoke too much? You smoke too much. It happens though. Things go in waves. There are people that, and sometimes they come in like groups too. And they're like different like little like eras or like seasons of a stream. It feels like sometimes, where people are just around all the time, and then sometimes it can be very sudden. Like remember when Jess, Malik, and Chris were here all the time, and like all three of them together. They sort of came and were present and like disappeared all like it started and ended like all at the same time. It's just, yeah. Mama Fox. Oh no. Oh man. Two things. All right. First of all, For some reason, that question gives me that question gives me Ligma vibes. I'm just getting some Bofa vibes, but anybody else? Two. The reason I'm shaking my head and laughing and stuff is because Kaylee is quoting someone else. And she's not talking about herself. I knew that was gonna happen right when she said that. What do you mean you had no idea? Oh, you just happened to do the squirting thing? Oh my god. You'd never trick me, mate? No, I don't know that. That's exactly what someone would say. That's exactly what someone would say who'd want to trick them. That's exactly what they would say. You can't fool me. Puro, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Puro, do you like spaghetti? You do? Okay, cool. Me too. I'm just waiting. I'm still waiting for. I swear to God, it's a Bofa thing. There's like, oh, it's a Bofa. Hey Beth, what's up? Are you back home? No, I'm not making fun of you, Jet. Wait, what? Spaghetti rice, totally clustering my conveyor system in this fact. Wait, what? More of just me. I hear this chord, and it just reminds me of Mario. You know, it was ridiculous for a while when people were going like, are you nervous about tomorrow? What's up, Henrik? How are you doing today? When's gonna be the next trick in the streamer thing? Unless the spaghetti thing is that. I still think the spaghetti thing's that. What's the spooky ghost behind you? God. Why is that ghost looking at you so weird? What ghost? Oh, am I gonna be in a compilation, a Twitch fails compilation? Yo, what's up, Rich? How's it going? How's the time off? Did I just say off? Jude, how's the time off? Do I know the girl from Ipanema? I mean, kind of, like I know the song. First break since SGDQ? Damn. Damn. Yeah, what's up, Brian? You know, I took my first two breaks, my biggest breaks ever, the past few months, and part of it was like, Kazi, take care. Thank you for the early hearts. We will see you later, I'm sure. And a part of like what I told myself, because for those who don't know, it's very scary to take any sort of break from any social media platform for any extended period of time. And but I was like, man, if this is the thing that I have to like worry about, and that's just how it's gonna be, then like, man, I like, then something's, I need to change how this is, how I'm like approaching things, if that makes sense. Now you could say that, well, maybe at a certain point in someone's career, they're unable to take those breaks, and after a while they would be, and it's like, it's a more sort of nuanced way to look at it. But overall, it's like, if you can't take, if you're like, oh my god, I can't maybe even take, I know yours is more than a week, like a week off, it's like, oh, that's maybe a problem. That may be something you gotta think about. Hey, what's up, Flurf? Dude, this is like 4 or 5 streams in a row. This is, Flurf's on a stream streak. Speaking of GDQs, free time, mate. Free time. Woo! And you're choosing to spend it here. Oh. Most physical activity you've had in a few months now. Nice. What kind of hiking did you do? Just up a mountain. I just hiked up a mountain. It was just a mountain. I was gonna add, like, and the last time I took like a mountain hike thing, it was forever ago. I was dying. Oh my god. I was really out of shape at that time. Like, really out of shape. Bella, welcome into the stream. Were you referred by Tanya? If so, Tanya, thank you for the referral. I appreciate it. It's always nice to see new people in here. We're just playing some Renaissance music, some Italian Renaissance music at the moment. Oh, thanks, Bella. I'm glad you were able to find the stream then. Are you sure Tanya didn't say anything? You just happened to find the stream? You've been hiking, but you're not a hiker? Yeah, me neither. I don't know. It's not something you just decide to do. So what made you want to just like... What made you, I guess, get up and go out and hike today then? Maybe you did. Okay, I was like, I mean, not that it's impossible. I'm just switching between conversations. It's like as if it's just, hey, what made you want to go and hike today? Not like people don't just come into the stream without referrals and know people in the stream. But, you know, yeah, I mean, it is a good question. And I also, like, you don't have to exercise. So, you know, so hopefully the dog's doing well, right? So... It's kind of like hiking. I'd say so. Do you have an idea of how much you walked? Maybe. Not at all strenuous. I still really want to go. Man, I used to love frisbee. I never did I didn't play ultimate frisbee. At least not like in a formal sense. Like we'd just go to like this park, near where we all lived, and man, I used to be just like go to the park. I'd usually, like if it was warm, I'd usually not have any. I'd just be barefoot, usually without a shirt, just like smoke and like play frisbee and like music and stuff. I mean, it sounded, guys, was I a hippie? I don't think I was. I swear to God, I was, I had some friends who were pretty close to kind of being hippies, but went to a lot of Grateful Dead and like Fish concerts. I got the random urge to read some cello music, so this could go poorly. So as long as we don't get a raid, it should be good. So you guys most often hear me play This is interesting. I can hear the difference of talking with this in front of me versus not. But you guys usually hear me play the first cello suite, but I am going to try to read through at least part of the second cello suite by Bach. And hopefully it doesn't go poorly. Hopefully I'm able to musically sight read, you can say. So the first cello suite's the one that's... This one is of a very different nature, as you will see right away. That was the prelude to the first cello suite. This, well, starts with another prelude. All right, good night, Henrik. Thanks for stopping in for a little bit. Also, I don't know if anyone actually answered that question yet, but. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Man. Considering I was pretty close to just sight reading, I feel like that actually wasn't too bad. There were some parts where I felt like my brain just went on like super autopilot. But like in a good way. Man, at this, the first... So during that, okay, so that was like quite a big break. That was like 20 minutes straight of like music or something. Dios del Tiempo, thank you for the follow. Gracias. VNL, thank you. And 777 Elin 777 Elin. Thank you all for the follows. Maltiel, nice to see you. What's up? Hunt Beer, always a pleasure, my friend. Scotty, what's up? Imagine breathing a life into a piece 400 years old. I'm trying. This one, man, the like separation of the two voices, as simple as it is like so satisfying. Whether it's because one's going and the other one's going. I love when he does this. He has a repeated thing in the top and the bass just changes. And every time the bass changes, the thing you hear, the feeling of it changes. Meaning this is just... But it's still... So I missed a whole bunch of stuff, which is always a I like a bittersweet thing. Rhode Island is beautiful though. We lived in you lived in Foxborough, nice. So actually not too far away. Not too far away. What's up, Captain? When you were little, you had asthma. Me too. Although mine's like I feel like mostly gone at this point. It sounds like yours got better too for the most part. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Are you born evil or learn evil? I don't believe that people are good or evil. I really mean that. I think it's a trick. I think it's a trick that we do. We think of things as good or bad, whether it's food, art, even people, and I don't think it actually works. I don't think it works. You know what is bad? Barking while I'm streaming. You're conflating bad with evil. Well, we could think. Okay, so yes. I'm thinking of bad as I don't mean it as how would you put it, sort of unwanted or unacceptable. I'm thinking in terms of like, well, I'm purposefully in a certain sense I don't know if you could even use the word conflating in that point when you're doing it on purpose, but yeah. I'm equating bad with evil because it's like good and evil. But a trick. Hello from Greece, Cephos. Welcome in. I'm just playing some music, but I just played for like 20 minutes straight without talking. So I'll like play some other stuff, but I think this is important. I think this is, I don't know. I'd like to perhaps try to spread this message. If someone does something good, oh man, there's a bunch of layers to this. Where do I even start? If someone does a bunch of good things and they've done something bad or evil, does it... we tend to categorize them as evil. So it's like we categorize people as like the worst thing they've done. That like contaminates the thing. But then that means that bad people do good things, and they could even do overwhelmingly good things. And although there can be some extreme situations where you could say mostly everyone agrees on like deeming this person as, you know, good or evil. Gaz, what's up? Thank you for the 13-month resub. What is up? Gaz, do you think people are either good or evil? So they do these things, but a lot of times it's like it's not so clear, and so if you're for one, it's I feel like it's actually just unnecessary. I mean, that's actually like maybe the first and most important thing is there's actually no reason why you'd need to do it. Like you can still hold people responsible just the same for their actions without deeming them good or bad. And again, I mean bad like evil. Like that's a judgment thing. You're judging. It's like a judgment beyond behavior. To put it perhaps somewhat poetically, it's like you're now like placing a judgment on their like soul or something like this. You're placing like a deeper judgment, and I don't see any reason to do that. Definitions? Well, no, there is, because that's, I guess, like outside of being redeemable, but because then you're also trying to quantize something that's not quantifiable. It's like how much bad does it take before that bad overrides an amount of good? And I don't think anyone like. You know, it's not how we do. We kind of just use our intuition. What is up, Rafa? How are you doing? And Nitro, welcome in. So I'd rather look at individual actions and judge those as like beneficial or not beneficial, wanted or unwanted, helpful or not helpful. And that's based on agreed upon goals. Studio is amazing. Oh, thanks, Nitro. The thing is, once we deem someone evil, it tends to give us free reign to do things that I don't think we should do to people. Because if someone's like really evil, you could, like, why wouldn't you like torture and do like horrible things and treat a person who's evil like they're not human? Or perhaps you may go like, okay, well, I don't want to do that, but you may also start to get pleasure from the negative things happening to this person, and I also don't like that at all. No matter how like bad a person is, I know it's like kind of in our nature for a few different reasons, and I'm certainly not like beyond this type of thing, but I really try to be as aware of it as possible and fight against it as much as possible. Like, I really think it's not a good idea to get pleasure in the suffering of others, regardless of what they've done. And I know there are people, like, whenever you're searching for that and you're something deeply sits not right as a when that sort of thing happens. And I think it actually just makes things worse. So you have like a bad situation. I think you should try to, maybe you could say, I don't know, do the minimal amount of things to like do whatever you think to actually like make it better, and adding truly like negative, like hateful energy into it as, I don't know how, you know, I swear I'm not a hippie. As you know, as much as like that type of thing as it may sound, I really mean that. Like, and I know so many of you have seen me do that, and I've all like for years, even on stream in like very small degrees, at least compared to what could be possible. And I've for a long time added, people have done things wrong, and I've made things worse by reacting negatively to it. And you could be like, oh, well, that's like understandable that you do that. It's like, yeah, it is, but I also don't want that to be the case because it doesn't make things better. And I don't like justifying negative things and negative actions based on going like, well, someone else did something bad, so I'm gonna make things actually worse. It's like, Wolfric, thank you for the 17-month tier 2 resub. I don't believe in punishment. I do believe in punishment, but I believe in I guess you could say like a utilitarian sense. Like if someone does something wrong, they have to be held accountable for their actions. You can't just be like, well, I don't know, things happen to people, people's lives are tough, so therefore like keep going. It's like at some point you gotta be like, but I think it'd be best if you actually felt pity, you could say, or felt bad when someone does something wrong. Someone can be rotten to the core. I mean, like, I know, we're talking about what should be done if someone does something wrong. I guess so. I guess there's like, you know, I don't know how he got onto this, but I'm like, hey, it's totally fine with me. Yeah, but I think it would be ideal, not to say that it would be, I wouldn't understand why it wouldn't be this way, or that I'm, you know, perfect and I always act this way and I never judge another person ever. But I would certainly like to have it be where if someone was, maybe you would even describe as rotten to the core, that I would not gain any sort of pleasure from things, from any sort of punishment being dealt to them. That's maybe what it... Which is why I say like the punishment should be purely out of like, again, like a utilitarian approach or something. It's like, you should almost be like, sorry, but we have to do this to you. Like, sorry, we could perhaps trace back your past and your upbringing to perhaps, I don't know, traumatic childhood experiences in a horrendous upbringing, so we understand why you're acting the way you are, and we can go, okay, so I will like pity you perhaps, but it's like, your actions cannot be allowed, and we have to just hold you accountable. And it's terribly sad, I think, actually, that there's only, that's just the way it is. Happy Father's Day, Judith. We totally have a really uplifting conversation going on. Yeah, that's why it's like, that's almost something that's, if you could just banish people, like, there's something kind of nice about that. It's like, sorry, you just can't be here anymore. You just can't be here anymore. You just have to go. Like, you just have to. Distinct from recognizing evil? But that's the thing, it's like, what do you mean by working judgment of the world a working knowledge of the world we live? Yeah, and we can't control how we feel either. That's why that's like a different part of it, and that's why I'm not. Where do we send them? Well, we don't really have the choice, and that's where I think, I would hope that you could say I'd hope that in an ideal world or something, that would be the function of a prison system. You go, sorry, and, not in a sarcastic way, not in a passive-aggressive sarcastic way, but like, really, I'm sorry, but your actions have led you to, led us to be like, you're stripped of your freedoms. You pose too much of a risk. You just can't do this. Again, I really think the more important thing, at least from my perspective, is the lack of necessity of placing the deeper judgment on people. So most of these discussions, you'll always go from a general thing, typically in like one direction, towards the more abstract or the more detailed. And as you get into the details, it gets much, it requires a great deal of time and energy. And, it's really difficult. It's really difficult to do these things, which is not to say that you should just be, yo, what's up, Agent Dave? It's not to say that you should just be, apathetic about the whole situation and just give up. But I really think we have to be careful sometimes too, because now we're talking. There's a difference between like the philosophical aspect of this, placing. I use the word spiritual. I kind of like that word, or like using the word soul, like placing a judgment on a person's soul, versus like these specifics in terms of the economy and like justice system, and how like the really like nitty gritty specifics of how, I don't know, prisons would work or something like that. Like everything gets seemingly infinitely more complicated. And typically these places aren't the best to discuss that for like a whole bunch of different reasons. You try not to judge people who go through the prison system. It's hard to avoid. Yeah, I totally agree. That's what I mean. I try my best to do the same thing. What I can at least say, regardless of what I do, is that what I would at least like to do. Like, I would like to look at anyone who like does something wrong and not I want to still like look at them as a human, if that makes sense. Like, it's so easy to become vicious and all of a sudden start wanting bad things to happen to a person who does something wrong. And that like deeply feels off to me. Even if you could theoretically say that they would never be able to redeem themselves, I don't even care if they're beyond redemption. I still would prefer not to be like, I hope terrible things happen. Like, I want you to feel pain. Like, I want, like, that seems deeply, deeply wrong, or not helpful, not beneficial to you or the other person. Murderers, yeah, I don't want, I would like to look at that person and feel almost like the worse thing they did, the more sad the situation is. And I don't want that person, I don't want to feel a deep hatred for someone who does something like that. Damien from Argentina, bienvenidos. I don't even if you go like, you're not getting reintegrated. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. That's the thing. It's like, I mean this on like the most like sort of, this isn't even about, like, obviously could easily just go into the justice system and other things about our society and culture and why they got that way and upbringing and mental health and all these different things. But like, I think the most broad thing, because this is where the question stemmed from, is about good and evil. Is like, I think if we can remove those things, it'll just be better for everyone. Like, it hurts you, whether you realize it or not, to look at someone as evil. Like, it'll make you think and do things that I'd be willing to bet you probably wouldn't encourage other people to do. Perhaps your kids or something. Like whenever I feel these things, I wouldn't want people I care about to feel and think these like really nasty thoughts. How can you possibly remove them? I mean, you can try. Perhaps awareness is one part of it. I think this is, and I know it may like drive a lot of people away, which is why I'm also trying to put music behind it, but I think this is like a really, man, it's at least a message I'd really like to try to spread to people. Because I see, like, forget about murderers. Like, we don't need to make it that extreme at all. I see this type of behavior in people who just disagree about, like, I don't know, economic policy. Forget about murder, and it's just all of a sudden it's like, I hope, and it's like they're just like, they just become. It's like, oh God, Jesus, like, oh my God. If we could, I know it's not this clear, but like, I would almost like to make it seem as absurd as saying the color green is good or evil. It's like, what do you mean by that? It's like, is it good or evil? It's like, what do you mean? It's like, I'd like to like approach people that way too. I hear music. Again, I think these yeah, I don't care. I kind of like don't really care much about like the categories themselves. Like, I don't want to have to change these things. Like, and like maybe I could put it just chatting, but I don't know if that would really make a difference to anyone actually. Because this is something. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, like, honestly, I don't really feel bad about trying to like spread this thing, like, not to mention 4 hours straight or more of just playing and not talking about things can be like actually like pretty draining. Yo, Insomniac, what's up? Type delete, nice to see you. Insomniac, thank you for the raid. Like, you like to use whatever platform I have. Like, I don't have that big of a reach, but like, man, I'd really like to, I don't know, try to at least spread this idea to people. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing to try to do, because Captain said it. It's like, well, how are you gonna do this? How are you gonna change it? And it's like, well, this could be one of the ways. Also, trying to understand people. Insomniac, thank you for the 44-month resub. Super close to 4 years. Jeez, dude. Again, it sounds really like, I don't know, naive or idealistic, but I think that can maybe happen when you try to like oversimplify things. But it really is just like, I'd like there to be, I don't know, less hate in people's hearts. I don't think it needs to be there in any situation. But if we can try to be like, if we can try to empathize with people and realize that typically when someone does something that that we don't like or we deem as bad, that there's and it's not just like a disagreement. It's not just like, oh, agree to disagree. That there's typically something really sad behind it. So that's just kind of like a larger message of just like trying to understand other people that we don't seem to understand. Because typically, like, the question gets asked, but in a rhetorical fashion, people go, I can't believe, why would someone do that? But they're not really asking why someone would do that. They're just saying in question form that someone should never do that. But someone did do that. It's so... You're like, if you're saying no one should ever do that, it's like, yeah, but someone did, so it's like, someone did. So if you're actually trying to like figure out what the hell is going on, you're gonna have to grapple with that, and it's gonna maybe hurt. Because what you're gonna have to do is take someone that you probably feel this hate for, and you don't understand, and you don't agree with what they're doing, and you're gonna have to try to like understand them, and that'll probably make you feel uncomfortable. Because then you're going to start to have pity for someone who you were previously wanting all the worst things to happen to. But now you maybe end up not wanting those things to happen to them. And there's going to be like a whole bunch of cognitive dissonance taking place. But I really think it's for the best. So again, the simple dichotomy of like good, evil, bad, good, just like, that's not what life is. Like, it's just not what life is, and it makes things easy to deal with, because then you just get to deem good, okay, yeah, bad, yeah, we'll just do it, and you just get to neatly file things away. But that's just not how life works. I don't know how else to, like... Hey, Mahaja. Didn't know there were philosophical debates. I mean, I wouldn't even want it to be like a debate either. It's just like, I don't know. That's why I'm not so interested. I really don't think it's a very good platform for like talking about specifics. Because it's way too complicated. Pasierte tomate? Trying to think how to say that. Thank you and welcome. Yeah, it's definitely also not an even thing and there's no way it could be. Like, I have the ability to speak, and you guys have to type. Which is why I'm not trying to, like, you know, like argue with any. It's not a. Like, I don't know. I would just like people to be I would just like people to be more understanding and basically, I don't know, basically any situation. And like we were like talking about crime, because I guess that's what is typically associated with evil. It's German. Okay. He's like, wait, you think you're not sure about the correct word? Okay, so you're not German or a German speaker? All right, bonne nuit, Mahazia. So it's like, if you notice, none of the stuff I'm talking about is like down to the specifics. I just don't think it works very well in this format. But more things like, oh, you're just not sure about the translation. I see. Like, these are just some things I think about, I think are important to think about. And yeah, opening your ears, which is not to be like, open your ears. I got something to, like, I know what's up, and everyone just needs to listen to me, and if I know everything, it's like, it's not that, but it doesn't mean we can't share ideas or something. Because, I don't know, I feel like these are like some pretty, I feel pretty comfortable with these ideas, at least at this level. And so the other one that like ties right into it is like, anytime you disagree with someone, it's like, just try, instead of to be like, instead of showing your fangs, like, try to realize that they have a reason for thinking what they do, and it's not because they're stupid and you're smart. Which is like the go-to response. Hey, Anna, how are you doing? That one's also gonna hurt too, because it may mean that, again, your idea of this person is not correct, and you're gonna have to change how you think about people, especially people you disagree with. Oh, so maybe it's like mashed potatoes, but with tomatoes, or sliced tomatoes. But thank you for the follow. I'm gonna read. I read this on the other day because we were talking about this, and this is something. Instead of, I write down just like random ideas I have a lot. I've been doing it for a while. It helps me. It helps me. It helps me make my own. It helps me think my own thoughts. Because it helps sort of crystallize things and makes the ideas real. So I'm curious what you, okay, so this is kind of what it relates to. This is what I put down, okay. In order to prove a point someone came to intuitively, or to describe a situation that feels off, people attempt to point out specific details and make arguments. Right? It seems pretty... but I feel like this often isn't done properly, even though the point they're trying to make or the feeling that they have is actually accurate, and that this improper attempt at articulating what they're abstractly feeling leads to disagreements and provides fuel to those who disagree with them by providing points of valid contention. So you go like, you know something's wrong, something is off. And that's like a very weird thing to feel and to think about. Oh my god, translator says, Civ tomatoes? Interesting, okay. Salut TB, what's up? So maybe a situation happens and you're like, it deeply feels off and there's a good reason that it feels. And so in order to like, so what you do with that, a person's gut reaction is to, well then like kind of put it into words, and even the description of it may start to get off because now you're trying to put into words something that is like coming to you that's not actually words. And then you go and you try to like fix this thing, but you're maybe not even sure what it is that was even wrong in the first place, or you're not even maybe sure about like what needs to be fixed, never mind how it gets fixed and how like complicated it is, the overall situation is. And so then people who probably feel off about the same situation are like, they hear what you're saying and it doesn't match up to what they're saying because they are also most likely not super accurately translating the feeling and the abstract things that are happening into words. And now the two of you are like, you're coming from the same place and you're doing this instead of staying together. So you meet each other here and you don't realize that you oftentimes came from the same place because what you're describing and the way you're describing it, you just didn't describe the same thing the same way. So you think you like disagree. In a certain sense, you do disagree about certain things, but I think people often disagree about less than they may think. Cooling off after the heat wave. Yeah, it seemed to be hot basically everywhere, but yeah. What about me? Yeah, it was pretty hot over here, actually. It kind of still is and humid. I was playing guitar for a couple hours and then I switched to, I don't know, we had a discussion about good and evil. Also, Bella, do you have to head out? Yeah, I don't know. I get a little discouraged sometimes, but not too much. But because I sometimes I feel like things can be bad, but they don't have to be as bad maybe as they are. Do you hear a TV? No, it's actually super quiet here. Ready? I don't know if that made sense. I mean, I hope it made sense. Again, I think the main man. I wish I could just. I wish I see situations. I see things on TV, on social media, and I just want to scream like, let go of the hate. Like let go of it. It's like it's Star Wars or something. But seriously, it's like let go of the hate. It's clouding your judgment. And your clouded judgment is making things worse, not better. Maybe it's not making things worse. It's certainly not making things better, but like, and trust me, I got a lot of training in having hate. Trust me. It's difficult, but like, just because it's difficult for me, I don't think the idea is wrong just because it's difficult. And it's why I've for a long time been trying to work more and more towards it. And it's very difficult, but I think it's something worth working towards. So, all right. So, for those of you who stuck around through that, thank you for listening to my TED Talk. It does. It eats you up, and it'll consume you, and you won't. It won't make the things that you would even say by your own standards, like I want this thing to be better in this way. It doesn't help you get there. It just doesn't. All right, time for some Italian Renaissance lute music. What's up, Daniel? Abel Bacon, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Also, Saurus and Dozy, thank you for the follows as well. Yeah, so it should sound. I mean, it should sound kind of like Dowlin because it's Renaissance lute music, so it's from the same time period. Although it's Italian as opposed to English, but it'll still most likely, give the same feel. So, yeah, I love Dowlin though. I was gonna play something by him right after, so well, I'll do it now because he's one of my favorite composers. Not just of the Renaissance, but just ever. Also, Anna, thank you for the 2-month resub. Merci beaucoup. I do appreciate the support. My Lady Hunstan's Allemande by John Dowland. In case I'm a father, I'm not a father, but I appreciate it irregardlessable of the fact that I'm not a father. So thank you, inspired lady. And happy Father's Day to you too. Let us celebrate. Okay, Jacob. That would be My Lady Hunstan's Allemande. No, because Lady Hunstan, it's in D major. So like, if you're coming from G, it's a little brighter than G. I think it works best in D half sharp major. But this was my super stylized, ridiculous, over the top old English accent. What was that word again? Which one? Allemande? My Lady Hunstan's Allemande. This is like something from Lord of the... I guess it is kind of... I guess that was kind of Jacob-y. I guess it was kind of Jacob-y. It's sort of Jacob... I stole this from one of my friends. She used to say irregardlessable, like, as a joke. Instead of regardless, because people say irregardless, so she started saying irregardlessable. And I always liked it. What was that word? What did you just say? My Lady Hunstan's Allemande. I shall go forth with you. That's like, I guess this is more of like the typical, like, this is like English from a fantasy movie or like Lord of the Rings or something. That's how when you want to sound, or when someone uses in a movie with English speaking characters, when they represent another country or something, and in order to do that, instead of like speaking or having that accent, they just speak with a British accent, which is the universal representation, at least in like American films, of just another country. My Lady Hunstan's Allemande. All right. So that was My Lady Hunstan's Allemande by John Dowland. Now to switch over to something totally different, but still Dowland, is his Melancholy Galliard. And thanks for the claps and the hearts. British accent, do American accents really? Yeah, I feel like, man, a lot of the people I know seem to not be the best at not only doing accents from other English-speaking countries, but like they also seem to struggle to identify them as well. Fond memories of being a classical guitar major a zillion years ago. You were, I forget what song you had mentioned the first time you mentioned that, but I forget what it was about. With some power chords, it works really well. That's the most common alternate tuning I use. The only one after that I typically use is the lute tuning, where this is the G string is tuned down a half step to F sharp. So again, both Dowland, totally different. Then we didn't do any Spanish Renaissance. We could start with something more outwardly Spanish, I guess you could say. Diferencias sobre Guárdame las vacas. Standa, thank you for the follow. Okay, these are also Spanish, but these are some pavans, and they're not going to sound as Spanish. Some more pavans, but of a different nature. right. Thanks for the claps. It was like 5 minutes or something at least. And I was like, I didn't see anything for people. I actually looked at one point. I was like, did my stream cut off? Jocelyn Burns, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, and also good night, Ada. thanks for popping in. Also, Kez, what's up? Thanks for the claps and thanks for being here. Yeah, I mean, that's part of why we had I started doing the question of the day thing, was to, the question of the day had nothing to do with good or evil. That just like randomly popped up. So if you guys would like something lighter, I'd be curious to know. The question was like, what's something about you you'd like people to know? But I'm thinking, I mean, it can be anything. It could be like, I have 6 toes on my right foot or something. I don't know. But like, I know one for me. Sometimes like there are things about people that we just have no idea. It's like, oh, like you just didn't think. And sometimes you can hear it, and your perception of the person can sort of change slightly. Maybe all of a sudden out of nowhere they just like start speaking a second language with like someone who you both like encountered together or something like that. Or you find out they just, I don't know, maybe they did something in a past life when they were younger. You had a doctor's appointment in 5 hours? You should definitely get some sleep. I appreciate you being here and listening though. Merci et bonne nuit, TV. And thanks, Jocelyn. You wish you could play the guitar as good as me? I think you could. It would just take a really long time. It would just take a really long time. Because it took me a really long time, so. So I'd say anywhere from a long time to a really, really long time. Somewhere in between that. Like I've been playing music my whole life and studying formally for, I started over 15 years ago. And so, yeah, it's not easy. It's really difficult. But you can get to, I'm sure, I don't know, maybe other people can chime in with this too if they have any ideas about like getting to a level where you can enjoy what you're doing with the instrument, and you don't have to be like, I won't enjoy it unless I'm just like the greatest. So I would encourage people, like if they have any time or energy to potentially like allow themselves to maybe learn an instrument if that's something they wanted to do. Well, thanks, Jocelyn. They have pretty decent instruments for super cheap on Amazon. Yeah, you can get. That's a question people have often. Like, how can I get on a small budget, an instrument that'll be okay? I always recommend the Cordoba C5 if you're looking for a nylon string guitar, if that's considered in your budget. But thanks for the collapse, and thank you for the kind words. Like I'm glad you guys find the stream to be chill and that you enjoy that sort of vibe. I try to provide it as best I can. I kind of mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, as I've said before, that am I thinking about last stream? No, it was at the beginning of this stream. It was at the very beginning of this stream, actually, because someone came in with a raid. Dexter came in with a raid, and we were talking about this stuff, how I try to do my own thing. There can be a lot of pressure. Because the person's message was like, whoa, there's no song list on a music stream? Like, well, that's crazy. And I was like, yeah, I try to, it's not super hype. There's no neon lights. There's no song list. I'm playing guitar in a really goofy position. I was talking about stuff and not playing music for a while. Well, actually, I was playing piano actually the whole time. So yeah, it is like it's very different. But part of me, even though it can be oftentimes sort of discouraging, unfortunately, quite the extra. Yeah, you may know some people who have a salt lamp. I got 2 of them. You want salt lamps? I got 20. Goofy position. Yeah, it's propped up my leg at the most pretentious of angles. It could be a little more pretentious, but I mean, this is. But yeah, I haven't been able to push away which is why it helps when I hear people, whether you're saying it directly to me or just in the chat or to other people, that you find that you get benefit from the stream. It helps be encouraging as opposed to discouraging, which some of the things can be discouraging. Maybe someone comes in and is like, "Do you play this song?" It's like, "I can't." It's like, "Oh, what the hell? Like, what kind of stream is this?" Or like, they look and they just do like !SL, and it tells them that there's no song list, and they just disappear. And it's like, so it's not going to be for everyone, but those things they certainly don't feel good, right? I'm not like, yes, a person left. The person doesn't like what I do. They left. Yes. Right. So, but there's plenty of places. You can go find a million other places right now where you can get that. So, you join the Discord? Nice. Welcome. I was trying to do this without lifting my third finger, and it's like. I don't know if it actually helps. Okay, let me focus. I was thinking about something totally different. Like, not even a different song. I was just... Okay. Hey, Zudina, you like this? It's the first of 3 movements of a piece called La Catedral, so the Cathedral, by Agustin Barrios. And thanks for the claps. So if he gave you a church vibe, that's why. We can do another Barrios piece. We can use the beard cam. What's up, Meltdown? Welcome in. And is it Juancho Machine? Juancho Machine. Thanks. Maybe we can do a little Barrios block. We'll do this and then Julia Florida after. Oh, so many kind things in the chat. Thanks everybody. And Foothill, thank you for the raid. Welcome in everybody, and thank you for all the follows. Mike's here, Duraki, Cat Wrangle semicolons, Juancho. Thanks everybody. Welcome in. Yes, let me do this. We'll do the tremolo. Why do I always forget this word? It's like the tremolo explanation, but that's not really what it. It's not the word I'm thinking of. Whatever, it doesn't matter. All right. Whoops. Wrong thing. Tremolo. So I was using a combination of my thumb plus these 3 fingers. And then you can move your thumb to different strings. And so that, if I just put my left hand in this place, this same exact thing becomes. Ada with a blindfolded challenge. All right, I'll do it in just a second. Yeah, more so what you want to, if anyone's like trying to do a tremolo, which is the name of this technique, it's stolen from like most of our classical guitar stuff. It's stolen from the string, the bowed stringed instrumentalists. More so than speed, you want to think about, because like it's a little trick. Because this is what you're actually hearing. It's like, that doesn't sound very smooth. So I'm moving my thumb how I would do it, but I'm just missing the string on purpose. Because it's not even triplets, it's not... Because that would at least kind of sound... These are triplets. This is a 16th note rest, and then 3 16th notes, so it's like... But if you just do it evenly enough, and your thumb now takes the place of where there was no sound, then it tricks you into thinking there's a continuous thing on the top, when actually it's really just going. And if you can control it, you can do something. Like at the end, I went. So like gradually having it slow down. And gradually speeding up them. And slow down again. Am I using my fingertips? Yeah, so I have these nails that are that you can't see in this view. I have these nails that are very specific, a very particular length and angle and everything like that. And I do my best to, when first touching the string, hitting with just the flesh so that it doesn't make a clicking sound. That's the clicking sound you don't want. But getting it close enough to the nail so that just by pressing in, it goes from touching just the flesh, and by being like depressed in, it now like comes in contact with the nail. But it's been muted. Because if it's too far away, it makes a clicking sound when it hits the nail. So if you're too close, it makes a clicking sound when you stop the string from vibrating. And if it's too far away, there's no sound when you stop it. But then it's like, as opposed to this. It both mutes it with no click, but now it's actually in contact with my nail, so you don't actually hear it go like. Yeah, like the felt pad. Yeah, it actually mutes it. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. My name's Rafi. I go by Schnaff. And as you can see, I play classical guitar, but I do some other stuff too. I'll play a few more pieces. I was actually going to move on to doing a little bit of some singing stuff because I like that too. But my background, at least in terms of like formal training, is in classical guitar. Can I do the palm mute? Like it now changes the angle of my hand to doing something like this, and using the fingers in a way that you try not to do, which is when I'm moving my fingers, I don't go all the way in, but it's an inward motion like this, as if you're gonna clap with one hand. Which is why, if I put my hand like this, I can cover it up. Because you're not like plucking up like this. Once your fingers are on the strings, they just go inward like that. But when you can like, oh, I did have a blindfold challenge. Yeah, you can go. I mean, you could. With my pinky, no, that's only outward stuff, which I rarely do because that's like that's kind of reserved for flamenco. All right, blindfolded. What should we do blindfolded? You know, I said at the beginning of the stream I don't do gimmicks. Oh, here's a gimmick. You gotta switch the view or else you don't really see that's blindfolded. Although you get a great view of my beard. Dude. Stop! What is this? Oh. I was like, what is this hooked on? Wait, I have to put this on first. What am I doing? Guys, this is the hardest part of the challenge. This is the blindfold challenge. You're just putting on the stupid blindfold from JetBlue, courtesy of JetBlue. All right, I'm back. Is this a challenge? Yeah, exactly. This is the challenge. Jesus. All right. The next challenge, thinking about what to play. Dude, you don't forget it. All right, we got that part. Let's see. Oh, we could do this. This works for a blindfold thing. This'll put everyone to sleep. This is called By Candlelight. It's by a contemporary classical guitarist and composer named Andrew York. Good night, everybody. Oh, look who it is. It's Tippy Dink. Hello, Tippy. Hello, Douglas. Oh, you like the Mr. Dink impression? How can I not? How can I not? Welcome back. How are you doing? And, Ben. Beautiful. Thank you for the kind words and welcome in. And thank you everyone for the claps. The hammer-ons added such succinctity. It's or succinctly are so. Wait. Hold on. Oh, or added so succinctly. Okay, I was like, I don't know, I misread that. I was like, wait a second. Yeah, it's way different than they need to be there. And then thanks, always a smile. You know, I haven't played this, and this is totally different. This is some Italian, although heavily Spanish-influenced keyboard music from the Baroque era. Thanks to our buddy Scarlatti. So here's my impression of a harpsichord. Hola, Fer. What's up? Man, I missed my favorite part. Scarlatti was super prolific. He was. So I just played one of those sonatas. He wrote 555 of those for the harpsichord. What's up, Rift? Nice to see you. And thanks for the claps, everybody. It was weird. Usually I miss this because my fourth finger isn't enough on the tip, but it wasn't. My brain just like... fell apart. That's why. Dance to some Scarlatti. What if I... Oh. Okay, my hand is like... I need to give myself a break. I've been playing guitar for way too long without much of a break. So, maybe I can do a tiny bit of singing. Yeah, this is like... Also, I never practiced that piece, which doesn't help. That doesn't help when you're trying to play something. Do a puzzle to some Scarlatti. I did a Scarlatti improv thing a week or so ago. It went really well. I need to... I was just using a couple different like motives of it. Well, he does this thing where he repeats things 3 times instead of either 2 times or 4 times, which almost everyone does. And you can almost always tell if that happens, then it's Scarlatti. And it's oftentimes with this in the bass, the 6th scale degree, the 4th, and the 5th, in some different, not necessarily in that order. Oh, what's up, Dan? Another blindfold challenge. Do I know any François Couperin? François? No, but I would like to learn. Me encanta tu música. Gracias, Dan. Gracias. Okay. All right. Blindfolded again. So we got to do something with the guitar because when I do the blindfolded stuff, my the keyboard just disappears in my mind. Studying all for your college exams. I'm helping you pull an all-nighter? Okay. Well, hopefully I won't make you go to sleep. Jeez. All right, let's try this. Maybe we can do something. We'll do something simple. Actually, yeah, I know what we'll do. I know. I got an idea. Good night, Anna. Take care. Thank you for the subscription earlier too. The resub. I do appreciate it. Which may sound silly as I'm doing. I feel like I do. Why have I been having so much trouble with this recently? It doesn't help that this stupid cord is so long. I should just, dude. I should just buy one instead of using this one, courtesy of JetBlue, which I'm not sponsored by, unless they want to sponsor me so I can get free flights. All right. We mentioned a tremolo not too long ago. We'll do that again with a different piece. See you on the other side. Physics. All right, Miles of Smiles. I like that. All right, Smile. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for spreading the smiles. And thank you for the 100 bits too. Thanks for helping support the stream. I would like to make this a viable, full-time thing. I'm struggling at the moment, but every little bit, no pun intended, helps. So thank you. Also, Replay, thanks for the follow. Man, I feel like maybe I should actually head out. I'm like really hungry, I'm kind of tired, but welcome in, Replay. How y'all doing tonight? Zalek here, what's up? You're a bit late. Yeah, it's nice to see you though. I'm doing all right. I'm a tiny bit tired and hungry, so I have been streaming for 3.5 hours, so it's not. I shouldn't say that as if it's weird. Like, oh, I want to. Pokemon games. Yeah, it looked like Replay Pokemon games. Like for a second, that's kind of what but maybe they do. Maybe they replay Pokemon games a lot. Like I really like Pokemon games. I replay Poke games. It's just Poke? Wait, Pokey? So it's Pokey games, just Poke? Pokey? Pokimane? Is Pokimane in the stream? Guys, do you think Pokimane will ever watch this stream? Do you guys think that would ever happen? You think she'll ever find the stream? Do you think she'll ever find the stream? Okay, next question of the day. Will Pokimane ever watch the stream? Humpier, this will give you I can't give the specs. Someone made it for me. I'm not sure if you're familiar with ACS, but Travis from ACS, he reached out to me. I was like, dude, I got this mic. And I was like, sweet. But that has all the details. And I mean like all the details. Jacob Collier impression. Not really, actually, but that's kind of... Yeah, I think I'm losing. I think I'm losing a bit of focus. Like they which one? Which one? The one they ended on? Yeah. Speaking of the class, yeah. Foothill, thank you again for the raid. Yeah, my stomach and mind I think are already on post-stream food. Maybe we can do this. Maybe we can actually head out for now. I'll play the ending song. I mean, it's been over 3.5 hours. It's in the resolution. I think it was a modulation. One of the things that maybe it was something to do with this, like, oh jeez. Oh, jeez. Maybe it was something... That's something I've like to do. You approach wherever you're trying to cadence to or like land on with a major chord a half step above, a major chord of some sort. So you could even be like... Which is like the opposite version of approaching it this way. So this one is A flat, B flat, and this one's gonna go E flat, D flat, that's when you mostly... It's so easy to understand a digital piano roll. other different ways to. Oh, there's like a billion. I mean, there's almost an infinite number of ways to modulate, and it depends on like the effect and like the style you want. Because you could do something that's like, we could get to C by like. So I went from F major to C major, but I tried to do it in a way so that you never really went like, whoa, what just happened there? I tried to make the modulation smooth. And we could try to go back. To F. We could make them a little quicker and not so. Into D minor. To F. A minor. Oops. To C. To G. Jumping over to B flat. But you could have like effective modulations in just actually like a few chords. So if we just started from C, Arthur Otaviano, thanks for the follow. You can have these like, the term modulation, like it can be like somewhat subjective, but we can think of these like short little cadences to new keys at least. The modulation is done on the final chord of a progression. It just hits different. An Asian piano compositions? Usually a good way to build a section B. It's like the modulation opens the door for. Yeah, it can do that. It can take you somewhere different. Maybe like you end here, and then all of a sudden go like. So that was a totally different modulation. That was like, you could say more, yeah, I'll say like that, more jazz oriented or something. Just. You start learning keyboard. It's jazz. Oh, it's hard. G's, maybe? It's hard G's. But you love it? That's good. If you love it, you'll be able to get through the difficulties. And Fernando, thank you for the raid. Oh, we're just Okay, someone who actually knows jazz. I was just How was the stream? Welcome in. Tina French, thank you for the follow. Thank you for coming in with the raid. Pascal, welcome in. We were just talking about modulations. Super fun, right? What if we... You can just do quick things. It could be as... here's one of the ways to do it. Just have this be your bass in the new key. 3, 4, 5, 5, 1. And so those are the scale degrees of the place you want to go. You can land there, especially if, so I said 3, if that's in the bass and that's your 1 chord, it helps out a lot. So if it was F, it's D minor. And then we can go to A minor. To C. Whoops. Here's kind of a nice way to do it. We're gonna switch to something a little different. I was just about to head out because I'm like pretty hungry, but I'm gonna use a string sound. And I'm gonna like do a little like piece of music that's kind of just based on modulations, like continuous modulations. If that's... Keep it. It's okay. It's okay. I could just choose to. I don't mind. I don't mind. I promise I don't mind. I can answer. I know. Right? I was like. Also, Jeff, thank you for the 420 bits. The ambience kicking in. Okay, yeah, definitely run. Yeah, good things don't happen when you stay up through the initial part of the ambient. Let's do this. Yeah, it's gonna be about 4 hours. I will play the ending song, especially because we landed in D. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow anyway. Like that's what it's all about, Rift. It's all about building up the tension and release. It could be just from chord to chord. It could be things within the chord itself, like if you're like that's a chord that like oftentimes can be perceived as scary or ugly or something like that. That's this. But in the right context, it's like the exact opposite. Fair, thank you for giving that sub to Rift. what would no, it should be this. What am I thinking? No, what would it Oh, is it? Oh, wait. It's that. Okay. All right. Tafester, thank you for the follow. Yeah, as long as you basically any notes in a chord, like your dominant chord can kind of be whatever, which is like I wonder if we can. Let's get there smooth so you. Sometimes he gets so excited about it. You don't think his explanations work well? So it doesn't matter where you come from. You can use any chord with. Go to any other chord. It doesn't matter as long as you control the tension. Where is it? Oh, where is this? Is this gonna be it? Oh god, I don't know where it is. Actually, I don't know where it was. I was. Is it this? Oh, I don't know where it is. I was gonna look for something, a Jacob thing that had. Except is this? Oh, it's not gonna play in the right spot. Damn it.
Explain that. It sort of goes B minor, E7, and then it goes like A flat over G flat. Oh, to C. Come on.
Oh, this one's a different clip.
I actually stole that. Oh look, that's my own Spotify profile and Adele.
Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna look for what he does like a really good example of this where he. All right. I'm gonna eat. All right, let's do this. And I'll use one of those chords. I'll use that chord. I'll use this. I have a clip somewhere of him doing it. He does because he's trying to explain how D major 7 over B flat 7 could possibly work. Because it's like, wait a second. There's an A natural. That's the weirdest part about it. The F sharp is fine. That's a sharp 5. The C sharp is fine. That's a sharp 9. But the A natural and also an A flat. But it works. Like, as long as you have a smooth transition, it'll work. All right, thanks, Jacob. Is there a way to throw a G natural in there? all the hearts. Yeah, it started out slow. I was also mod checking for a second. Flurf, thank you for the bit, and you are very welcome. Also, Demi, thank you for the 100 bits and the follow, possibly on 2 different accounts, maybe? Thank you for the double follow. Unless there just happened to be another person named Demi, just happened to follow at the same time. Thank you, everyone. Oh, jeez, this would have to be like, oh, man, I'd have to use every single I was trying to make this chord. But thank you for all the hearts. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for Modern Plumbing. I appreciate it. Bonsoir, boo, haha. Unfortunately, we are about to head out. But I'm glad you are maybe able to. You can come on a raid with us. I'm glad you're able to come here to be able to join in the raid. I'll be back tomorrow. At 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Eastern Daylight. I read soir. Bonsoir. Eastern Daylight Time. As you thought. It's okay. We can't make all of them. But I stream all the time, so there is nothing to worry about. Bon appétit. Merci. Let's look for someone to raid. What's Amaranth up to? What is she doing? GeoGuessr in a bikini? All right. All right. That's one way to do GeoGuessr. Fog. The daily Amaranth check. That's right. Oh my god. Claire streaming. We rated her very recently though. Actually a few times recently. Who are some people? I feel like there's a lot of people who I have not rated on at this time. Also, Cello, I never said hello. Hello. And Good Noodle Mom, I saw the hearts too. Thank you for the hearts. Some people popped out a lurkin for the heart spam, which I very much appreciate. Have we rated Lily Z before?
Request. Hey.
I feel like we haven't. You know what? Even if we have, whatever. We can raid Lily Z. Copy those raid calls. Yes, thank you, Fair. Thank you. Copy those raid calls. I'm gonna copy so I don't paste a link to my stream. Lily Z. Thank you again, everyone, for hanging out, chatting, lurking, modding, subbing, gifting subs, cheering bits, spamming hearts, rating, saying hi and bye, listening to my rant about people having empathy and understanding for each other even when it seems difficult. I really do mean that part. I really did. Larger here. Oh, thanks, Bruno. Fernando, thank you for the raid. I'm glad I got to do a little bit more music at the end. You missed that? Sorry. I thought it's a message I'd honestly like to get just like push more maybe, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Let's go say hey to Lily, and yeah, hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody.
If you guys just got gifted a sub,